Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome to Satisfactory. And today we are going to try to make sense of how the heck we are going to connect up the stuff that needs to be connected to these things. And in the process make it look okay. Because that's going to be interesting with two parallel pipes. I'm not really sure about how we're going to do that, but we'll get around to it. Also, since this is unusually early for me to be streaming, it's actually still light outside. Of course, that is going to be more common the further we move into the northern summer, because living in Norway, there's not much darkness up here in summertime. Only 1 to 2 hours in June, maybe 3. So I get bright light coming from the window over there. Could of course pull the curtain, but I don't want to do that. Light is nice. Okay. So where the heck do we start with this? I'm going to need to have 2 pipes running parallel down there. And I also need to have the aluminium casings coming in. That's not going to be the worst problem, because I can just run them via belt from the train station. Probably should set up a train picking those up. That might be a good idea. I think they were on platform number 2. Do I have the stuff I need to build a train? That was a good question. Apparently I do. I need to make some more beacons eventually. I wish they would add, like they have empty platforms, I wish they would add empty cars. Like cabooses or something like that I could just put there that didn't fill with anything. This train... You pray you don't... I have no idea how the new apartment is in regards to heat. But at least we don't live on the top floor anymore. But already now the office is 27.9 degrees Celsius, and that's with one window open. Then again, I kind of enjoy the heat a bit more than you do. And also, I guess, welcome to the stream. Very glad you're back. Insert choo-choo name. This will have to be RS TF aluminium. I don't think there's enough. Oh, there is. I think that's usual name of the trains that I use. See? Yep, it is. I can imagine it is. I can really imagine it is. And I'm very happy on your behalf, because, yeah. That was, let's just say I was worried. Slightly. Maybe more than just slightly as well. RSTF batteries, autopilot on. Let's drive the train and see if it does what it's supposed to do. Motion sickness warning incoming because weird spiral. Or even if you don't get motion sick, this will probably make you dizzy. I think this is the most No, the other one actually is a couple more loops. That's true. That's very true. That's like the most specialized hospital on it now, isn't it? Like, I think they've had the most, or I think they have the most experience with the treatment. My heretic husband is watching someone else stream. It's interesting how they wash out the colors on certain, like the swamp. Yeah, I think actually they had some nurses coming from the hospital down here who also got first-hand experience with it, since we hadn't really had that much of it down here. Although that could change overnight. Yeah. I think that's good that they do that, so that get the workload, like a little less workload on the people who work there regularly, but also you get the experience from the people who have worked with it a lot compared to the other regions of the country. I think one of the reasons we've been so lucky in Norway is because of the distances between the population centers. I think that's one of them, not a major reason, definitely a part of the reasons why we have been more lucky than other countries. Good evening, Groundbuster. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you here. It's actually still light outside, which is why I have light on the side of my face. So I'm streaming very early today compared to my normal times. I usually wouldn't have been starting up for another 2 or 3 hours. Someone who flicked a switch and turned on the sun. Dizzy warning, motion warning. This is the longest spiral I have. So you're going to unload, and you're going to unload the wrong thing. No, you're not. Oh, perfect. Of course, the autosave is incoming, so get to see that hang there for a bit. And the train is leaving again, and this is full of aluminium casings, which are slowly being taken out on this belt, which I'm a bit mystified about, because I I don't remember setting up the belt, but apparently I have set up the belt. Not all the way, I think. I have. Oh, yeah, right, I stopped it there. Interesting. Okay, so we want to have foundations again. And I want to have them above. Oh, for crying out loud. I want to have them above the pipe there. Unhappy Caledorn. Well, I guess I can't make it work there anyways, since that doesn't... Yeah, I could hack it by removing the pipe and then place the pipe afterwards, but... I think I'm gonna have to do that. Not sure if it's going to look very graceful. And reattach. No, that's wrong. Way. Oh, it's encroaching the clearance of the pipe hole. Okay. I can change foundation to the thinner one. Actually, I'm not sure why I'm bothering with this, because this is not the place I need the pipe. It would be easier on myself if I actually put it on the correct location. It would be here, not there. That also means I don't have to fiddle with foundations. Yep, I'm going to disregard for my own sanity's sake as well. How far out should... Oh, it has to go all the way, of course. I guess this will be support foundation then. All this vegetation. There we go, no more vegetation. I mean, who wants vegetation? Can I? I can. Interesting. I'm gonna do that then. You think it seems extreme? Ah, it's perfectly legit to kill the trees with no obelisks. And good evening, Keverke. This is a very bad angle to put up foundations from, but who cares about details like that? And then we want that and that. Is this on the same grid? No, it is actually. I thought I heard something. Well, except for that incessant thudding from the resource extractor. You need to be a support as well, so we're going to make you into a support. Let's go. And station. Return. Place that there. Then we want a T-crossing there. And we want a ramp. Keep forgetting about the E menu. Oh, I can actually get up here as well. And we need to place some fences. So then we get to the dirty business of solving how to get the pipes up. The other question is, should I take the belt up here or should I take the belt down there? I don't think I want to take it down there because that's going to make my life very, very complicated in regards to those pipes. Good evening, Fuego. I think I'm going to have the belt go on top of this. I can have the pipes go underneath. Ah, this is going to be interesting. Not in the good way. How close can I have the... Not that it's going to give me any kind of indication for... Like, that's the center. So I assume 2 out from the center. 1, 2. That's probably too close. That might work. Okay, it isn't too close. So, like, come on. The pipe has an invalid shape. Ah, that's because it's in the wrong location. Okay, so that works. Does that mean if I do... this, and I do this, let's check this. Now that is impressive. That wasn't exactly what I intended, but going to be easy to see. We're going to have to place some temporary fences here. Or I'm going to fall down. Don't want that. Yes, if I have a pipeline junction there and a pipeline junction there, how does that... That doesn't look too bad. I can work with that. The only question is, this thing has to move. I guess this could go on there. And potentially on here. Not that it's going to give me a snap line, because that would be silly. I think it's there. And then, of course, we get the very interesting challenge of getting both the alumina solution and the... Well, okay. I can do it like that, I think. Yeah, that should work. So, this probably won't be over the pipeline, but I'll just put it there and we'll remove this foundation. Which reveals my very distinct little hack that I did here. Do I not have any? I don't. Okay. Wall hole. I think it's there. Is that correct? It is. And then there. The question though is, if I put down stackable pipeline support, let's just say there, and I put down a stackable pipeline support on top of that, that's basically directly above that one, so it would be like that. Now, does that connect gracefully to there? I thought it does. Isn't that convenient? Remove those again then. Because we want to take alumina solution down from there. Apparently I wasn't paying attention to the chat at all, because I was so concentrated on doing what I was doing. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Been a rather nice day. Bit cold, but apparently you guys have more snow down in Europe than we have up here in Norway, because there hasn't been any snow here. For which I am very grateful, I should add. I'm not a fan of snow. Suppose I could have that there. And I can fall down here. This is why I built fences. Connect that, and I need a foundation here temporarily. I can connect this thing here up to that. Not sure if that's going to be straight. No, I like that pipe. Kind of aligns with the rest of the building style of the factory. Maybe not. It's nice and wet today. Been nice and dry here. We even had sun today, which you can still see some results of on my right side here. But it is a bit cloudy now. But I think it was snowing in the Netherlands. Sure that I saw snow in the Netherlands, yes. Still doesn't work. Okay, I guess this one won't be a temporary foundation after all then. Oh, come on. We need this to be... I don't know if I need to have it there. Ah, autosave. Probably would work there. But I'm gonna place it there because... reasons. And then... there? I don't know if that's the correct angle though. It should be... here, I think, but it has to be a stackable pipeline support. Sure, I think it's there. Yes, it is there. Okay, then I can remove these. And we can build a pipeline from there to there. And now I can potentially get a correct pipe. There we go. That looks a bit better. Of course, we're going to remove it again right away because we need to remove that glass foundation. Then we need to add the glass foundation, and we need to pipe. Oh. And I am building the battery production line. So this is the alumina solution that we have in this pipe. And, well, you know, I did it wrong. This part of the factory, which is an outpost, is going to make the batteries. That's the point of this outpost. There we go. Then place these with regular conveyor stackable poles because it looks better. And now I need to put the foundation back in place and the pipeline. The batteries that I'm making here are so that we can finally get drones, which will probably make my life slightly easier, because then I can use drones to transport products instead of using the trains, which have been more than a little bit of a headache. Of course this thing has to clip. Can I just upgrade that? No, that would be silly. Why would I be able to upgrade it? Well, I don't need that one. You can go somewhere else. Somehow I suspect that other things are on the agenda rather than making things like snapping work, to be honest. And welcome to both Phasian Phoenix, and I have added things to my streaming setup. Now I can just do that. And welcome to Tizzy Girl as well. I just need to have a little wyvern thing here. Be right back. There we go. And good evening there, Pumu, as well. Of course, we are missing someone.
It's not easy being green.
Apparently he had to do stupid things like work. Okay, so I have the alumina solution flowing. It's basically on the middle. But, oh, for crying out loud. It's still on the wrong angle, because I need it to be there. Those walls are the wrong way. Le Sai. Yeah. Sure, I can redo everything.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
There. There. Now the walls are right. And this one is supposed to be there. And then I'll just place that one there as a placeholder. And I think that a pipe from there to there will be straight. Yes, it will. I now don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is going to be no fun. First of all, I have to put a foundation up there. Probably not that foundation. That should work. You always assumed they would fix the janky shadows at night. Yeah, I think that's also something that is like, if you have a priority list of bugs and things they have to fix, I would think that that is below where my camera is able to show my hand. I mean, you never can tell. Certain other games decided that adding things like rent was more important than fixing more or less game critical bugs. Not calling anyone out here. I like that conclusion, Grindbuster. Perfect conclusion. Yeah, they are doing things, and I'm not very serious in my criticism of Coffee Stain Studios, but they are so unserious themselves about how they do their PR, so I don't think they mind, to be honest. That's the correct way as well. Now the only thing is to get these on the correct location. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, I think. That one should go there. Yeah. I feel smart. Of course, then I don't feel smart when I look at this, because I should have considered the fact that maybe I needed it to be one higher. Oh well, nothing that can't be fixed. A little bit of duct tape and some pliers. I don't know. I don't think so. But I think that would be better. Oh god, so I'm gonna have clipping pipeline power lights. Oh yes. Then again, there was a point where it wasn't exactly layable because it didn't load my save games, which was slightly critical. Good evening, Pete. Pleasure as always to see you. This thing working? Flow rate 0. That's not promising. Flow rate 0. I would say that that is very unpromising. But it's full of water, so... Yeah, no, who needs a save game? You have a point there. Okay. Yes. It looks correct. I connect you to there? I can. Then all we have to do is make sure that we connect the junction cross. And I think that this is going to be like the 4th time I remove that foundation. And replace it. That's not bad, if I may say so myself. Okay. Do I have my trusted paint gun? I like that. You mean, you know, you have it's a color gun and it's like a, just like it's a Glock or something. Zero flow is because none of the refineries are actually drawing in any water, so it's just me being cuckoo. Nothing new. Loading up color gun. Serious business going on here. Yeah, I've noticed from Wally as well when he's using his mobile. The mobile, or I guess mobile device app for Twitch, whether it's on Android or iOS, seems to be like 30 to 40 seconds behind. Maybe seconds. There is such a thing as plurals, I've heard. Okay, I need to get rid of that paint gun because I'm going to... I won't be able to not comment on it. Okay, so I have the alumina solution coming in there. This is progress. Now, do I want to connect it up there? Well, I'm going to have to anyways. Let's put shoes back on. Remove these. But I'm not going to remove those these, because those are perfect. Yeah, I remember you using that Mark II paint gun. I was actually kind of amused that when you found mods to use, you decided that you wanted a mod that does the paint gun faster. And here I am using the default color scheme and everything. But I kind of like that orange, the default orange. Oh, bother. Fine. No, not there. There. I need to change that command, because that is way too much. Hold on. I thought... timers. Edit. How was that? How did I do that? Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense. That's probably a bit... Go away. And back to the game. Sorry about that. If I don't do it, I will forget it. I've meant to do so for quite some time now. Whoa. Okay. Did you guys see that flicker? Hopefully not. It's probably just G-Sync being wonky. So, the pipe from there. These are making sulfuric acid. What I can't. Do I have sulfur in mine? I have sulfur in mine. Of course, all of these are full, so I can't get rid of it either. Because the only thing that outputs from these is, yeah, it's only the acid. And I'm outputting 300, so that's good. Use Mark 1 pipes. I'm not sure what I was thinking when I placed that one. Probably weren't thinking. I'll go with that. Satisfactory. Are not wonky at all. Okay. So then this pipe will just connect up the entire way here. There. My lips are disappearing. Interesting. Oh well. I can be lipless as well.
Face tentacles. We do not have face tentacles. If we did, that would mean Draenei are secretly emissaries of the Void, gaining your trust as we infiltrate your society so that we can bring about its end. And I'm certain you're not implying that, are you?
Hi there, Big Wolf Chris. Welcome to the stream, and welcome back, Gewerke. Lusai. Okay, I will remove you. Not that I think it's necessary. This might. Emphasis on might. The pipe has an invalid shape. Why does it have an invalid? Why is that an invalid shape? There? That work? That does work. If I do this, I'm going to have to experiment a bit with the pipes here because I need to figure out what's. That's actually very acceptable. Yep, I'm gonna do that. So we remove this again because it's the wrong way. And we wouldn't want that. Then we need to connect that and then slowly back up. Connect it there. Then that disappears and it's probably a good idea to hook up the water again. And this one goes away because it has to be replaced with a regular air pole. And we move on. Sure. Is this the correct? Well, it is. However, seeing what's the correct pixel or grid, I suppose. Is that? Yes, that is right. Okay, and we remove that, and I think we can remove this because I believe that this will make a nice angle. Yes, it does. And that can go there. And that means we have sulfuric acid as well. So now what I have to do is connect up these pipelines. So. And then the fun part begins. Aligning the pipes. Okay, so the topmost one is going to be the left side there. And I'm just going to go with a good enough one here, unless it's like insanely crooked. The final one, although here I have to switch them around because of that silly turn. So there, I don't strictly need that there, but I'm gonna keep it there for logic. Not that there's much logic applied here. That looks fairly straight. That looks fairly straight. That looks good. That looks good. That looks okay. That looks okay. 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 Yep. All good. Good evening, Liam. You are stalking me. I knew it. Or should that be Honk? You have diamond, yes. Of course you have diamond. The damn live notifications. Yeah, pox upon those. Horrible things. Messing up the lives for streamers since 1998. Because that's when we started streaming, you know. Can you guys imagine streaming back in 1998? Get, like, 40p or something? Rough times. 144p on... I'm not sure you could even get 144p, to be honest, on dial-up. There's probably a reason YouTube didn't come into existence until like the late 2000s. At least... wasn't it 2008? Something in my brain tells me that YouTube started up in 1998. 2008. Cough. I like this dial-up connection, colon, and then nothing happens. That sounds very correct. Yeah, there you go. But imagine the nice phone bill. YouTube was founded in February 2005. Oh, I was actually wrong. I don't know why my brain said 2008. Here. Okay, I'm gonna have a problem here. Well, I can always jump up and down. It's just one blender. Of course, that would be finding the hole. which isn't that easy. Did take a while to catch on, that's true, but I was more kind of like thinking about the year it was actually founded. Okay, so now all we need... Oh, these things are big. No, you actually can't. I've tried that. So unless they've changed that very recently, because I've tried it after they updated to update 4. You can see it, but it will not snap. So nothing will happen. I'm gonna sit down. You guys have fun up there. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of wonky. When you say that, Liam, it's like... I remember... I was a late adopter of YouTube. I think I started to watch YouTube regularly, like in 2015 or 2016 or something, and I couldn't for the life of me understand the concept of Let's Play series, because why on earth would I spend time watching someone else play a game when I could do it myself? Which is kind of amusing, considering I have like 1,100 videos on YouTube playing games so that other people can watch me play, and here I am streaming so that people can watch me play real time. Kind of strange how we humans change. It's a funny concept, being human. You see, I can't target the pipe through the glass, and if I connect, you see, it won't go. Now I'm upstairs, but if I went down, it won't. Even if it builds the support, it doesn't allow me to build it. I have to actually see it to be able to connect it. And now I agree. Like, the reason why I started to watch YouTube was because I needed something to fall asleep to. But no, that actually came after. The reason I started to watch YouTube was because I played Factorio, and I was severely confused by the game, as is the habit of someone who hasn't played Factorio. So I needed to find tutorials, and I couldn't find any good written tutorials and or guides that showed me how to do things. Like, for instance, oil, back before they simplified it. And that's how I started watching YouTube. That's also how I found Catherine. And yeah, here we are. I think the reason why I do not have foundations here is because of the belts, by the way. I think you can clip the lifts through the foundations, but that looks silly. I have no issues with a pipe clipping through the foundation, because it looks like... That one looks especially good, actually, because you get the... But that's just coincidence. But it looks like... It It looks like it's just welded through. Probably looks a little bit better with the concrete foundations, but I've used the glass foundations almost everywhere in this playthrough. They look nice, but I don't think I will use them again except for as decorations, because they are a pain to align things to. There's no Cardassians here. The Romulans eradicated them. Thought you knew that. Okay, so I want the belt to come up here. That belt comes there, which means I should probably go at least one out. And I also think it's a good idea to go two up. Then I think that won't clip. Keyword being think. And that's a Mark II belt I have down there, I believe. Comes here. And how far do I have to put these from the inputs? Ah, great. It's one of those. Okay, so it does give me a snap line. That's 1, 2, 3. Can't afford. Well then. At least it was the correct distance. We do have a TV, but we don't have any TV reception equipment. I refuse to acknowledge whatever it is you are talking about. Yay! I don't have any reinforced iron plates here. Oh well. Last Deviant, welcome. Let's see, we need to go back to base. That which you speak of, Phasia and Phoenix, is heresy. Wait a second? There's no physics here. What do you mean physics? I have a many ton heavy train driving on glass foundations here. And they are even floating mid-air. No physics here. Yes. All good, yes. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Oh, my little train. It's just like Minecraft. You can just put a block in mid-air and it stays there. It even shares the feature of Minecraft where you can... What was the name of that glitch? Wall... Ah, for crying out loud, I saw a video the Spiffing Brit made yesterday about various cheats, and one of them were the wall glitch something. Yeah, there's block magic here as well. It's the power of tentacles. Never mind the fact that these are fingers, but... I was talking about the various ways that you can cheat in games, as is the way of Spiff. And the wall... Speaking of physics, the wall glitch thing where people used opposable tentacles, let's call them that. I like that. Thank you. I'm going to adopt that. These are my opposable tentacles. The wall glitch thing, anyways, was something that was used in CS:GO tournaments. Apparently someone was banned from a live tournament using word.exe as the wall glitch process. Graphics-wise, this game is absolutely glorious. I also very much enjoy the graphics. Now, of course, you get these weird textures in the distance because I turn off the fog because I think the fog looks ugly. Yeah, I'm amused that they actually figured out that. That was some brain power on the behalf of the arbiters. The one thing about the graphics in Satisfactory, though, is that they should fire J.J. Abrams from their team. The lens flares are horrible. There's way too much of them. And there was something in today's patch about how they had fixed the lighting, but I haven't noticed anything about that. Let's see what those patch notes actually said. Here, Satisfactory. No. Additional check to see if the game is running or not. Well, that's good. That sounds like a good patch. Improved light fall-off settings. Light should have a smooth transition when possible. I'm glad they added when possible, because apparently it's not possible. I should be nice to Coffee Stain Studios. They're doing their best. I wouldn't call that smooth light transitions, though. Maybe it's just me. Ah, yes. The wonders of trains. That roundabout is a work in progress to try to fix. I have recruited a minion to try to help me fix it. But apparently that minion is busy doing silly things like work today, so he couldn't make it. Try to assist more with it. No, there is actually air brakes on the train. No, I don't think it's air brakes. I think it's like those flaps that go out. I think that's like the cooler elements for whatever they chug down as the actual brake. I'm gonna delete these sulfur things because I don't need that. I need more. I need more iron rods. I could probably make do with a couple more pipes. And maybe some beams as well. I need anything else? Yeah. Plates. Copper sheets would be a good idea. I do have these things in the building train, but why risk out concrete? Radio control units. I should go pick up some of those. I love the Crusader Kings 3 patch notes. Those are interesting. I don't know if I saved that one. Quite funny. Find that one. Oops. But that's actually, I guess they... Yep. Read it. So these are actual patch notes from Crusader Kings 3. They are 4 months old, but... The Cucumber King is no longer unintentionally a kinslayer due to a wrongly assigned father. Ugly characters now look more ugly to a reasonable extent by distorting specific facial features more than before. Intelligent women no longer confront their pregnant lesbian lover to ask if they are the father of that child. Stupid women, however, still have a chance to ask that question. Physicians can now treat themselves, and they're also more likely to mess up your treatment if they are trying to murder you. You can no longer mistake your infant child for a serial killer. You cannot confide in friends that you do not have. You will no longer call people vile as a friendly greeting. You will no longer think of your angry spouse as your vassal. And finally, your spy master will no longer fabricate a secret about themselves. Now those patch notes are epic. I'm not too sure about the angry spouse and vassal thing, but let's not talk about that. Someone might hear me. Yeah, I don't know about air brakes on a train. The sound...
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Blazing Hydro. The sound you heard was actually me pressing the mouse button for blowing the horn, though. Let's grab a couple of stacks of these. 200, that should do. You know, I still haven't played Crusader Kings 3. I bought the game and I started it, but I haven't actually played it. I'm doing quite well, thank you. It's been a very pleasant day. Bit cold, but pleasant. Had sunshine and I've been out. I even had a coffee, which is rare. Being social with people these days, that is not common at all. So, actually, been one of the better days. Like, I've actually done things except for sitting at the computer. Police station cannot be destroyed by a crossbow anymore. Yes. This is the... But those 6 flap things, they do open when the train breaks. And I just assume that they are some kind of coolant system. all Byzantine emperors will now have clothes, regardless of what DLCs are enabled. But what about the emperor's new clothes? They must have forgotten. No longer possible for AI to plot to assassinate self, unless they are a lunatic. Yep, I like that. That I do, though there are people out there who are far more crazy than I am in terms of what they've built. But I have built quite a lot as of now, and it's going to get worse. But I decided that I wanted to do outposts back when I was doing the Update 3 tutorial series that I have over at YouTube, and that was so that I could play around with the trains, which I somewhat regret because the trains are quite wonky, but at least I've learned all about the wonkiness of trains. Maybe the tutorial series will teach people not to build trains until Coffee Stain has fixed the trains. I don't know. If I were to build train routes now, since there are no such thing as train collisions, I think I would just build single track trains and probably also just have them go back and forth. The thing about the trains, though, is that they look so absolutely amazingly cool, which trains have a tendency to do, especially for someone like me who loves trains. Stopped zombie cats from adopting dwarfs. Coffee Stain has mentioned that they were going to add the collision soon. Soon-ish? Okay, 2024 then. Not too worried about it. Man, I'm being hard on them today. Well, it's not like they have a track record of being speedy with fixing. Like this, for instance. Why do the splitters flip around randomly? Is it really that hard to just make sure in the code that the splitter respects the one underneath it? Shouldn't be. Yeah. And then again, they also make themselves easy targets by having the kind of what's the word? The kind of I don't know what the word is. Their humor, it's very particular, I would say. Okay. Does that work with the lift? Yes. Can I get the... Yes, I can. Like to get... That doesn't look right. Apparently it is. Sims can no longer try for baby with the Grim Reaper, but... What if the Grim Reaper is played by Christopher Lee? Oh, I am. I am actually, even with my slight abuse of Coffee Stain and their inability to patch certain things. I am actually enjoying the game immensely. I mean, I've got 453 hours on this save now, and that means that I am up to 64 hours. That was the one that I made just before I switched over to experimental. So I'm almost at 100 hours of update 4 content. It's good. It is probably one of my favorite games, to be honest. But it is very, very different pace from, for instance, Factorio or Dyson Sphere Program. Like, I've placed down 6 refineries here, 1 refinery there, and 6 blenders here. And that's taken me between 8 and 10 hours of planning, building, foundationing, piping, belting, and so forth. Whereas in Dyson Sphere Program or Factorio, it would have probably taken me like 5 minutes, maybe 10. There is something not quite right with that one. But I like the slower pace as well, because it just gives you more time to chill. Yeah, I haven't played... That's definitely not right. I haven't played Factorio since 2018, when I did the co-op series with Catherine of Sky and Avon. The Dark Star series. Good evening, Quadrotus. Waffling vigorously is important. Okay, I think I have it going now. Huh? That one is correct. That one is correct. That one is correct. For these, good. What we need to do now is make an ugly, fugly lift connection thing here. Probably we should have changed to the jetpack there. So that's that height there. This one is kind of... Oh. Yep. Well, I wouldn't say that the added time that is necessary to do things is what I find interesting. I find it very I find it very relaxing. But what I find interesting is trying to solve the sorry about that. It's a good idea to not try to swallow water down the wrong pipe. Speaking of pipes, like trying to solve challenges like this in verticality, where you have pipes and belts that are going to go into the same machine. That's a part of the puzzle in Satisfactory that I enjoy immensely. Okay, some power poles as well here. But I very much like the relaxation of Satisfactory, because you don't have the... I mean, you can always turn off biters in Factorio. Biters tend to stress me out. I'm not very good with fighting biters. But that's the one. Powerful. Yeah, well, the bugs now aren't really game breaking. Some of them are mildly annoying at best. But even with being on experimental, I haven't found anything that's actually stopped my progress. And I didn't start playing Satisfactory from the actual release. I started playing it a little bit later. I am very, very, very happy that they do not have that interactive natives that attack you when you build too much. They have said that they're going to release a peaceful mode, and it's very likely that I will be playing on that mode, because I am not a fan of the being attacked by the wildlife natives or whatever, like biters in Factorio, and I'm kind of word I'm looking for, worried about what the Dyson Sphere program developers are planning to add to their game in terms of hostile stuff, because they have also said that they're going to add combat to the game, and I don't really like that at all. Reticent would probably work, yes. I like, and that's one of the reasons why I like Satisfactory so much. I can relax. I don't have to stress. Like when Nebuchadnezzar was released, I saw... Yeah, I don't need that sense of urgency at all. As a matter of fact, that is the thing that I saw. Gamerzak had a review of Nebuchadnezzar, and he said that it didn't have the stress or urgency that you had in the old impression games, City Builders. And I did not relate to his review at all, because I don't want that stress or feeling of urgency. Unless I'm playing together with someone, I am very happy with playing peacefully. And I'm not the type of person who would sit down and play Dark Souls on hard or whatever the hardest mode is there, because even playing Dark Souls on easy would probably be too much stress. Like it would not be very enjoyable for me. That said, I did enjoy Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, which is quite similar types of... Oh, it doesn't have modes. Yeah, that makes it even better. I like watching people who play games like Dark Souls. Yeah, I don't. I enjoy other people being in pain, though. Then again, you have players who are so good at Dark Souls that they don't do pain at all. Like Yo Josharino, when he plays Dark Souls, it's like you'd think he was playing My Little Pony or something, because he never dies. That too close? I think that's too far away, actually. Yes, it is. Yeah, there we go. And I need 5 of them. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they have several of them. Change to the... I'm not sure I understand entirely what you mean there, Glass Deviant. Well, I get the gist of what you're saying, but how do you figure they would add more control for you? Making 20 each, aren't they? Yep. Needs to go there. And it's on seam, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this work? Yes, it does. Okay, so I can't take it out on the same one, but I can take it out here, I think. No, that won't work. I think I'll take it out on the one that I have left here. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But I think that they are going to add things like that. But I think that they are focusing on adding the content to the game first before they start making quality of life things. Then you have the mods when they start working again, of course. That does add many things like that. Caledorn found a hole, as Caledorn is wont to do. Two seconds. Darn spam bots on YouTube. I'm so tired of those bots. They make comments that are a timestamp and then some stupid link. That... can have a lift going down. too close. There. Ah, this is very spaghetti for me. But I don't want to bother with making it all look nice and straight and pretty, because update 4 is going to hit early access in just a couple of weeks, so it would be nice to have some, you know, prepared content for them when people start adopting it. Yeah, there we go, next Tuesday. Not too close. Go away. That is, of course, too close. Fine. Mod in Doom where all the aliens were characters from The Simpsons. That sounds interesting. And that made them all Pokemons. Why not? Never played Doom. Hey, I'm the one who gets to decide who are heretics and not. That's Lord of Tentacle territory. I played Hexen. I didn't play Doom. I don't remember if I played Heretic. But I definitely played Hexen. I just didn't like the concept of Doom. It was like, meh. And again, I still don't tend to like first-person shooters to this very day, unless they have something particular about them, like for instance Dishonored. I guess you could call that an FPS, but it's more of a sneaker FPS than it is an actual FPS. That needs to come here. Hub worlds. I must admit I do not remember this. It's been a couple of years since I played these games. Yeah, that'll work. It doesn't really need to be there. Batteries will come there. And I suppose there. I think so. I'm going to run into a problem now. I knew there was something that was going to be a problem with this setup. And I just remember what it was. And we return to what I said very early on in the stream. I wish they would add a train car that was basically a dummy car. Because when this station or platform is set to load, the train that brings the aluminium casings are going to run off with batteries. Now that isn't a big problem right off the bat, but it is a big problem because platform number 1 down at the aluminium station is set to be for petroleum coke. So I can't have batteries being mixed in with that. Ugh. That's a tight fit. Yes, there then. No, that's not right. It's definitely not right. Has to be there. Try putting it on the right side. Yeah, it's definitely there. That one goes there. These go away. It's going to work. One, two, three, four. There we go. Okay, then the last thing I need to do here is actually connect the belt, and then should be good to go. Aha! Timberborn is doing that actually. They have a beta version which is basically the same that I played on my channel. Although I got access before they actually released it into the public, but they are basically just letting anyone play the game in its current state. But then again, you always have the 2-hour refund both Steam and Epic does that. I don't know about the other platforms. Like, I know GOG does refunds, but I don't know if you get refunds from Origin or Ubi also. Both of them being rather fond of the money. This one is accepting and should be set to load. Good. I need to handcraft more beacons. I agree with that. But hey, that's what you have us for, content creators. We play the games for you so you can decide whether you think it's a good game or not. I actually think that that is a conscious business model for many game publishers. Okay, I'm not going to start this train just yet, but it's going to be TFMB batteries. I'm just going to leave it there. You're still undecided? Yeah. Is this... Whoa, wait, don't go. Yeah, this is the AFK train. License Web program actually just bought outright. Didn't watch anything, I just bought it. And I do not regret it whatsoever. But I have made a couple of games purchases that I probably could have saved myself the money. But it depends on the game. If it's an indie game, then it's fine if it's $10 or something. The AAA game, that's a different story. I'm going to leave you guys watching the train ride and go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. And back. And welcome to the stream, Canter. Or Canter. Let's see, maybe I should just fix up the station area while I'm at it as well. I can't take anything down from this platform, I think. Because it would have to go down on this side. And that's right in the middle of the mall. This is the quick wire station. I'm using both platform number 3 and 4 here. That's the... Oh, I need to rename that station. This one is no longer the alclad aluminium, this is just aluminium. I could do this as aluminium battery. I refuse to use aluminum, so it's just going to be alum. Wait, I can't use this one either. Platform number 3 is taken. Okay, and that one has something in platform number 3, does it? No. You can use this one. Unload. Silica. Do I have silica? Both of these? Yes, I do. Silica, batteries. Type Caledorn. My optician gave me some new eye drops today, and they are literally actually oil. Doesn't smell anything though, but no idea what oil it is, but it's definitely oil. Greasy. I need to go wash my hands. Be right back. There we go. Where was I? I could fix these squiggly rails now, because they fixed the bug that allows you to actually build switches on the foundation seams again. But not going to bother. We need to go back to the battery outpost. And just see that everything works as it should out there. Who is Ricardo Montalban? Okay, this is really weird. I mean, the eye drops very obviously do what they're supposed to do, since they are due to the fact that I have mild degree of meibomian gland dysfunction. So I guess adding fat to the eye is a good idea, but I have this like film Oh. Yeah, I haven't watched the movies with Khan. I can't stand William Shatner. So, it's kind of horrible for me. And everyone I know who are also Trekkies who have watched those movies keep saying that you need to watch those movies because they're the best Star Trek movies ever, but I just can't stand William Shatner, and he plays there. Yeah, that's my issue with him. The overacting is very cringeworthy. I mean, Avery Brooks in Deep Space Nine as Cisco, he's overacting enough. But William Shatner takes it to a whole different level. Avery Brooks is also kind of cringy when he does his overacting sessions. Let's not get insulting to Shakespeare. Yeah, I know why he overacted. Like, he didn't really have much of a choice because they didn't have much of a budget to work with, so the overacting was kind of necessary. But I don't know. I mean, I started my Star Trek. This isn't supposed to be 198. It's a good thing I went out here again. Something's not working here. I started watching Star Trek with Voyager. Which probably makes me a heretic in many people's eyes. That's fine. What's wrong with this? Ah. Of course, I completely forgot about that. Oh god, I need to calculate 30 per minute. That's 180. Do you pay a ham? That's the question of the day. I love that question. Well, I was 17 when I first watched Star Trek in 1997. So I didn't even watch Voyager from episode 1. It was just one random episode that I saw. And then many years later I actually started watching, and I started watching Voyager from episode 1. Then I tried to watch Deep Space Nine, but didn't make it to season 4, where the actual interesting stuff starts. So it took a couple more years before I actually was able to watch Deep Space Nine. And then, after I had watched Deep Space Nine, then I watched The Next Generation. I kinda got things the wrong way around. But now I've watched TNG, DS9 and Voyager probably like 3 or 4 times. Of course, I skip certain episodes of each show because some of them are so boring that I'd rather watch paint dry. This is 180 water. 180 water means that I have to subtract 180 water from the other... The thing with Voyager for me was that it's a coherent story from season 1 episode 1 until season 7 episode 27. It's a coherent, or 24. I don't remember how many episodes is in each season.
What do you mean there's an octopus on my face?
Anyhow. Deep Space Nine isn't really a coherent story as per se. It's like these drop-in stories for the first 3 seasons. Then it becomes a story. The Next Generation, that's not really a coherent story at all. That's just drop in here, drop in there, drop in there. The only thing that makes it like a timeline is that the star date kind of increments from episode to episode. Hannah, yeah, there's some character development, of course. So there's like some coherent tidbits of story here and there spread out in the series. But Voyager is like this one long timeline. So I guess that is one of the reasons why I like Voyager. But of course, if you think of Voyager from a logical perspective, it shouldn't have happened because Janeway should never have destroyed the Caretaker's space station. That was a major breach of the Prime Directive. But then we wouldn't have a series, so they had to make or break the Prime Directive. Important. That said, when Deep Space Nine went into season 4 and they started fleshing out the characters in a more coherent timeline, it became very interesting. I really like the story in Deep Space Nine. From season 4 and out. Although I always skip the episodes where Cisco is in that weird thing where he's a writer. Those episodes are like, no. I think the Prime Directive prohibits them from interfering with other species' wars. I'm not sure if the Opaka were actually spacefaring. Or is it Okampa? I don't remember actually if it's Okampa or Opaka. That's embarrassing. Do I want to... I probably do want to take the pipe down. How much water do you need? It's 180? Okampa, thank you. I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one who forgets. Kazon. Yeah, but if you look at it from a different perspective, what would it have mattered if the Kazon had gotten their fingers on the caretaker technology? Because the Kazon would have managed to destroy that technology anyways, considering how completely redundantly barbaric those people were. I'm going to do this in a way that I normally wouldn't do it. I'm going to go to the oil refinery station. I'm going to go pick up some things. No, I can't do that. I have to... Oh, bother. I have to do it the correct way. Otherwise, I'll have to have plastic or iron. Okay. Yeah, but who cares? If Janeway hadn't shot up the station, she would have been on the other side of the galaxy and the Borg would have been between them, so it wouldn't have been a problem. To do this. Yeah, but that's not the Federation's issue. I mean, how many worlds have the Federation abandoned due to the Prime Directive? Go through the series, it's quite a bit of them. No, and that's where the logical fallacy comes in. For the purists. Is that going to work? I think it's going to work. Yep, it's going to work. I like the overlapping conversations about Star Trek and Star Wars here. I mean, if you look at it from my perspective, I agree with what Janeway did. But from the Prime Directive purist thing, does not make sense. I think that the beam is going to be in the middle there. Star star. I like that. Star star. However, that pipeline might have to go there. That looks a bit weird. Does that look? Looks a bit better. Now I have to figure out how to remove 180 water. How am I gonna do that? Oh, I wish they would add snapping to pipelines properly. There. I might just as well do it there, but I can walk underneath it. Right. Wrong foundation. I wonder if I can use a valve. Limited throughput. Of course this has to come out there. I haven't ever tried to do this. If I put a valve here, how much am I producing out here? $120, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 600. But how much water am I using? Using 500. So if I set that thing to 420, the irony. No, 320. Because the batteries are producing 180 and I need 500 water in the loop. I think that's actually the first time I've used a valve to limit the water flow, or a liquid flow. That's interesting. Do these still get enough water? Yeah, most certainly. How about the alumina one? That needs 200, so that's the one that I'm most worried about. Sure, just no problem at all. Okay, well, that worked. I didn't know the valves could be that useful. Batteries are flowing. We are making 120 batteries per minute. Yep. Okay, so this train should then have an autopilot where it should go from batteries to main base silica batteries. That is a very good idea. Because I haven't done that in a long time. But I'm going to do better than Stretch. There we go. So we have a wagon full of batteries. Not full of it, but at least it has batteries. Which is a massive improvement. Now I need to craft some beacons, and then we can test out the drones. Oh, there's a hard drive up there. I probably picked that up now that I think about it. Yeah, I did. Which reminds me, I should probably check the map. I'm gonna take a short break. It's 2 hours, 21 minutes. So I think I'll take 5 minutes. Just go for a walkabout in the apartment. You guys can look at the train and the station when it comes there. So I will be back within 5 minutes. There we go. That was good timing. And I guess that means we should have batteries in this one. Excellent. Good evening, Addicted. Or good day, I suppose. In your time zone. I hope everything went well today. Yeah. I take the radio connection unit, but I need to write that down for the YouTube series. Because I'm very certain that not everyone who is following the YouTube series are looking at the companion series. So radio connection unit. Takes 4 heat sinks. Two high-speed connectors and 12 quartz crystal and makes that into one video control unit at a rate of 3.75 a minute. I need to clean up my inventory. I have much crap. Gas filters here. I forgot the building tray out at the there. Now what do I need? Plate, bod, wire. Okay. Stuff is in here. What do I need to make these drone ports? I need high-speed connectors. And the other things I am making. I think that's AI limiters. No, I'm not making AI limiters actually. I need to make AI limiters and high-speed connectors. No, I am making AI limiters. Sure I am. These ones are making silicon circuit boards. These, I think, are making computers. But these, I believe these one are making AI limiters, yes. That sounds like a task and a half, Addicted. Yeah, that's what I have spreadsheets for, though. And the Satisfactory calculator. But I think there's a mod that does that, actually. Not that it's working yet. but it will work. But what I hope that they add here is, like, if I take AI limiters, it's well and nice that it tells me the production rate of 5 per minute. For this recipe, it's fine. 2500 5. But if I do something more interesting, like this one isn't so bad either. Yeah, that one, for instance, 7 times 1.875 per minute. I would have to pull out my calculator. Believing in that things should be built into the game, yes, I agree with that, but give them time. They haven't even added the final tiers to the space elevator, and I think they're a 5-man development team, so just give them time. They will probably add most of the necessary quality of life stuff that we are missing, but like for myself too, I prefer that they add things like the way they're doing it now. Like I'm happier that they have added trains, having the trains wonky rather than not adding the trains at all, because yeah, they're wonky but they work, and it does help making an outposted base like the one I have here a lot simpler, rather than having very tall belt buses going all over the world. But they also don't seem to have had a set development map from when they started to where we are now. I think they had some general concepts of what they wanted to add to the game. But as far as I can remember, I think it was like... I think tier 8 was supposed to be the final tier for version 1, but they seem to have changed that to be tier 10. Maybe even tier 12. And the fluids, I don't think they were planned. I don't think pipes were a part of the plan. Just like I don't think that for Factorio that the liquid train wagons were actually part of the plan. I very distinctly remember having to set up these very funky train stations where you had to barrel the oil and then transport the barrels and then unbarrel and repeat in Factorio as well. So just give them time. It's the same with Dyson Sphere program, like the copy inserters mod. I couldn't have played as far as I did without it, but now they are going to add it to the game. That's nice with the early access games. You get that period where you can give feedback to the developers and tell them that, hey, this is necessary for the game to be more enjoyable. And copy inserters is definitely necessary for Dyson Sphere program. Jesus. Well, the problem with making everything 100% optimized before they start adding stuff is that when you then add stuff, then you break everything that's optimized, because, for instance, you add gas, which is what they did to this update. Gases is new in update 4, and then you have a heck of a lot more code to go back and optimize. So it kind of... what that would entail when you're not a big team of developers, that would entail that the game development would progress more slowly. So that's the problem with that. I can see very easily why that would be desired, but I can also see why it's not feasible to do it that way unless you have a large team of developers, which they don't. And it's the same with Dyson Sphere program as well. They are also 5 developers as far as I know. I think Coffee Stain Studios has added more developers to the team, but the world, for instance, everything that we see on the map That's one person that has designed the entire world. And that's fairly impressive when you look at it. Doing all that on your own. Welcome, COS18. Pleasure to see you as always. That I agree with, but Satisfactory, the quirks aren't that bad that the game is unplayable. The same goes for Dyson Sphere Program. Actually, Dyson Sphere Program would have been unplayable for me if it weren't for the mods. I would not have been able to play Dyson Sphere Program. Because at the time I added the copy inserters mods, I had severe pain in all of this region here. And I had to take 3 or 4 days off where I was just watching stuff, not playing any games at all. And then I added the mod, and then I could play without getting tendinitis. Because placing the sorters manually, with the sorters in addition being quirky, because it's difficult to see if you are attaching them to the building opposite or the belt. It was just way too much clicking. So that I believe strongly. I think I can put these in here. And I need to go pick up yeah. If you look at the flow of how they have developed Satisfactory, they added the basic stuff first, like belts. And simple constructors, assemblers, and manufacturers. And if you look at the game back then, after the initial patches were done for that part, the game was probably more optimized than it is today. Because of you now have all of the added logics that has to be run through, like logistics based on pipes, trains, vehicles. Vehicles are... I don't even bother using them for anything else than personal driving. And then you have the difference of the pipes, where you have the check of, is this a liquid or is this a gas? Because the gases do not need to be... don't need the pumps, because that's pressure inside the pipe instead of a liquid. I haven't really tested that, but that is what everyone that I have heard talking about the gases say, that they don't have any head lift need. So those are different in that sense. Yeah, I guess I can see what you mean there. However, when Satisfactory came out and I started playing it, I was not hyped for Satisfactory at all. Quite to the contrary, I was like, no, I'd rather just play Factorial. Which is why I didn't buy the game right off the bat. Actually didn't buy the game, I got it. Fee for it. But when I then started playing Satisfactory, I haven't played Factorio since then. So... I kinda went the opposite direction. Still 66, which means... Hi there, Wally. Welcome. The Epic Games thing? That's a discussion that I basically just stopped participating in it. But my personal feeling on that is that I am very happy that Coffee Stain Studios sold out to Epic Games, because it means that they had $10 million more to develop the game, which means that we get a better game. So I'm opposite on that one as well. And I'm also not very fond of Valve in regards to the massive monopoly they have, where they take 30% from developers, whereas Epic takes 12%. So I actually prefer Epic over Steam, which I know is rare. But that is because the policy that Epic has benefits both us and the developers more than the policy that Valve has. And that is a very good philosophy as well. Need more fire. What else do I need? I need to go make high-speed connectors, and I need to make the other thing I needed to make. I need to make heavy modular frames again. I had a note somewhere. Apparently I've placed. I've done multiple of these things already. I've done that one, I've done that one I haven't done, that one I haven't done, that one I've done, that one I've done. I wanted to use the silicon speed connector. Then there's the cubes. Electric motor. But I don't think I'm going to use this recipe. Electromagnetic control rods, that does not seem like a good use of those. I don't remember what they actually require to build.
It's not easy being green.
No, that's a rotor. That makes 2 motors at a rate of 7 point. Yeah, no, the Epic versus Valve versus whomever. I go with what Wally said. I prefer games over no games, and I don't mind having I don't mind competition on the market. I think that's a good conclusion of my feelings on the matter. I've seen a lot of flame wars over that, and the entire subject has basically gone to the point where I'm like, whatever. That's my personal feelings on it, like, okay. If I am going to build frames, which one of these should I pick? The frames, where are you? There they are. Heavy encased frame. Takes... What? Why is that one better? Eight modular frames, 10... 8, 10, 36, 22. Doesn't make sense to me. I wouldn't mind not having lots of launchers myself, but then again, competition means better prices, so... That's a myth, Addicted. There was, in the beginning when Epic launched, there was some conundrum about how they snooped on people's Steam accounts. But that was debunked rather quickly. It only sent that data if you actually agreed to send it by linking the accounts. And obviously CPU usage doesn't matter whether you start Steam or Epic, it will still... the CPU usage will go up because it's loading the program, so... This is bizarre. Did that change the numbers? 106.6667. .375 divided by 100 multiplied by 106.7 is 10. However, okay, so that's 22. Modular frames. I'm going to need those as well. I don't think I'm making many of those. I think these are the only ones I have making modular frames. Where are they? These? Yep. I have 4 these modular frames. That's a total of 20 per minute. Right. Is this Fliv? Very fierce. He's the one over here. Husband is making noises. He's the third random. The third wyvern that we got. I guess I can put him here. Dropped your phone. Right.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
I'm making 20 of those. They're actually manticores, if you go by the correct mythological thing, because they have... This is Vliv, by the way, with the impressive teeth. He's the youngest. They have lion's faces, and they have scorpion stinger tails, and they have bat wings. So, but actual manticores, I believe, have more human-like faces than these do, but they don't want to have human-like faces, as you can see. Doesn't like that idea. But someone at Blizzard, when they made the wyverns, or the wind riders as they're also called, they obviously mixed up their mythology, so they made them wyverns. Do I really need that many modular or heavy modular frames? That's the question. I probably need quite a bit of heavy modular frames because I'm pretty sure they are required in the Big Brother recipe. I don't even know if I have that yet. Can I unlock anything in the hub right now? I missed the pre-activation, Blizzard. Yeah, no, it's these. Yeah. Yeah. You wish, Wally. You wish. If you come set it up, sure, we can have a full Mark V belt of them. How many manufacturers are that? Yeah, that's a lot of manufacturers. Fused modular frames require 1.5. Might actually be enough with just 2 manufacturers making them. You need about 4 per minute. The only thing that determines how many I need is really how many I am going to use in the higher level recipes. And this one seems to be the only one that actually needs the heavy modular frames, as far as I can see. Except for buildings, although I guess I can check that easily. This, and we can go here, gain resources and items, and then the cubes somewhere here, there. Craft. Adaptive control units. Yeah, I probably need to make those. And there's these. They don't really take that many. Even this one is 3 per minute. Yeah, it adds fuel. No. The only thing they're used for is the fused modular frames, so I don't really need that much of them. I'm going to have to pull out my my spreadsheet, I think. I'm making 20 encased beams, so I need to make more of those. I'm gonna need a heck of a lot more concrete, of all things that I could more. I'm gonna get back to that comment, Addicted. I just need to focus. So I need to make more encased industrial pipes. I need to write this down as well. And I'm going to have to make more modular frames, which I'm not too happy about. Those modular frames require the dreaded item called screws, which I hate screws, because you have to transport so many of them. Steel pipe. That I think I'm making plenty of. No, I need to add more steel pipes as well, which means I need to add steel. No, wait. Crap, now I have to add more steel pipe. And concrete. And then steel. In turn, that means I need to add iron. That's not the problem with the screws. Steel screws is fine. The alternate recipes for screws are fine. The problem with the screws is that you need a bajillion of them. And a belt can only carry 780, so if you want to have a production line that needs a lot of screws, you have to have 4 belts of screws coming in to have a decent output. That's my problem with the screws. Making them is fine. Right. Okay, this is going to be a lot more work than I thought. Suppose I could do that locally, but I'm not sure. That would kind of break with what I'm doing in this factory. I am not making things locally. I'm making things... No, you're the heretic, so you're the one that's doing the heresy. I'm the one that's doing the pious work. This we all know.
I always wanted to start my own religion.
So I did.
Labels are applied backwards? Oh god, squad rotors. That was a bad one. Anyhow, as I was going to say to your comment earlier, Addicted, Brené Brown says something that I find very important to remember. As a species, we humans are wired for connection. And that's fairly important to remember. We actually depend upon one another. I mean, I'm fairly decent with computers. I can build them from component up, as long as someone has pre-assembled the motherboard and stuff like that for me, because I cannot solder even if you paid me a lot of money to try to do so properly. It would not be proper. I also know my way around how to configure operating systems and run servers, computers, all that stuff, but ask me to set up a wall. And that's where I would make a phone call and ask my friend who is a carpenter if, hey, I need this wall to be set up. Would you mind doing that for me? And I will give you cash for that. We can't be... I don't even know if it would be desirable to be skilled / knowledgeable about everything. My issue now with this plan here is that it's going to take a lot of time. I'm wondering if what I should do, just right off the bat here, is just set up 2 machines making heavy modular frames. The one thing that I think I need to add though is concrete. I don't think I have enough concrete. Let's see here. I am producing 200 concrete and I'm using 100 of it. That should be fine. Should be fine. I don't need that much concrete, do I? Need a hyperchip up here. It's starting to be a long walk. That will be 1, and then 2, and then 1. So this is where the backside of the manufacturer should be. Can I get a snap line, please? Thank you. I think that's it. That does not look right. Mind. You have a good eat counter. These numbers are so bizarre. Okay, I'm gonna put in this, and I'm gonna set it at a production rate. Can I set 4? If I then accidentally dash this, and maybe this into the machine. Tentacles for meal?
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Let's see. And I put this here. Copy the power line. Just need to see the numbers here. How about if I set it at 3 per minute? Doesn't really change anything, does it? Because it's already taken the... There we go. Ah! Would you look at that? Same numbers. Hello, Peps. Would you guys stop talking about eating...
All right! Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Do not eat tentacles. Tentacles are not for eating. I will send my Shoggoths after you if you don't stop with this heresy. I need to write this down as well. No. Being the Lord of Tentacles means that all tentacled creatures are within my protection domain or whatever. So it's heresy to eat tentacled creatures. If you guys aren't nice, I'll forcefully have an ad break going on here as punishment. Yes. Indeed, Phasian. Indeed. I actually think that I can force an ad break. Thank you. concrete. His face shows a healthy mix of concentration and annoyance.
Dress to kill. Blah.
That means that I need 16 modular frames. I'm producing that. That would leave me 4 in excess. I would need 20 encased industrial pipes. I would need 72 steel pipes, and I would need concrete. You never can tell, Peps. You never can tell. I actually did this today. Producing enough of these things. Concrete, I have 44 spare on that belt. No, that's part of the point. It teaches you how to lip read. It's a good thing. Steel pipes. I have plenty of those in excess. Encased industrial beams. There. That means I would be using everything I'm producing of them, but probably fine. Modular frames. I am producing here, there, spreadsheet. Okay. Need to go down and check what I need that in the spreadsheet. The weird recipes, like that's what I like to call them at least. The recipes that have bizarre numbers, I fully believe that Coffee Stain has made them that way to force you to either under or overclock. So, okay, I'm producing 20 per minute, but I need to actually put that into the spreadsheet as well. So by adding the overclock there and setting the production target rate at 3, all of the numbers became sane instead of having to deal with 3 decimal points. Why haven't I added that to the... I have. There it is, bolted frame. Okay. 560 screws. So if I wanted to make more bolted frames, I would need another belt of screws. I don't particularly need that right now. What I do need though is steel pipe. If I want to make more encased industrial pipes. No, I know. This is... Yes. Your question has been answered very well. All of the major points have been made. But if you clock a machine up...
easy being green.
Clock a machine up to 250%, it's going to use insane amounts of power. Like this one is using 15 megawatts. If I were to junk it up to 250, it would probably be like 80 or 90 or something. I can show you. Do this and then look at the... There's the current power usage, 15. Take that out. Yeah, 65. So it increases the power usage dramatically, and the larger the machine, the higher the power usage. So if I went up there and did the same to a manufacturer, it would be more dramatic. I need more concrete. And the question then, should I just go with the refinery-made concrete? Because, I mean, that's a far better recipe than the basic one. Wet concrete. Takes 6 limestone, 5 water, and it outputs 4 concrete. Versus... What? That doesn't make much sense. Here, do we have any limestone nodes nearby that are not used? Your limestone node there, and I'm not using either of those. I'm pretty sure, at least. What you do, if you have... You need 4.6 machines, then you underclock the 5th machine to 60%. Which means it uses less power. Or as Wally says, you can clock all of them to 92%. But I think the better way of doing it is just clocking one of them down. I don't remember. The difference in power is so minuscule that it doesn't really matter. But I have multiple lines working like that. I can show you on the map here. Like this production line here is producing... I don't know how visible that is on screen. That's probably not very visible at all, because that's not very visible for me. But the clock speed there is 100%, but the one at the end is 36.36. That's the only one that's underclocked in the entire line. And instead of using 15 megawatts, it's using 2.97 megawatts. If I were to distribute that out across all of these machines, 1, it would give me a major headache. And 2, I think you would not really have any kind of benefit from it in terms of power. I mean, I'm saving 12 megawatts when I'm producing 20-something thousand. I think I can use that pure node there. There is a pure node there and a pure node there as well, but I think that one would... And I could transport... I don't know, why would I? I could just pump up water from here. Motors. That made in a refinery or in a blender? I hope it is made in a refinery. It is 80 per minute. Well then, okay. That is a lot better recipe than the other one. I think I need that many refineries. I need pipe. Yeah, I'm going to need a couple of these. More concrete. I think I can window. Please take... No, I don't want that. Am I... Have I still not connected up this belt? Apparently not. Are you using the miniature particle colliders to make your deuterium glass deviant? And just shut off the hydrogen prioritization in DSP is actually not that difficult to wrap your head around. It will always take from the local planet first, and after that it will take from the local system's gas giant if you have stations that are set to take that. However, you would actually fetch hydrogen from other planets before it goes to the gas orbital collectors. So it will always try to take hydrogen in from everywhere else before it takes in from the orbital collectors, unless you're using dedicated logistics stations that you set to 0 or 1 light year max distance. And orbital collectors on. That station will go pick up from the orbital collectors. That is a very good question. I'm not using the basic recipe. I'm using the recipe for that requires iron ingots. I don't remember. You could always check on the calculator site though. Solid steel. You actually remember the names of the recipes?
It's not easy being green.
Yeah, that's what I did. I used separate towers for bringing in hydrogen from the gas giants, and those only brought in hydrogen from the gas giants. And also keep in mind that if you have orbital collectors in another star system, nothing is going to collect hydrogen from that gas giant unless you have a local system station that is set to orbital collection. At least that's how it worked when I had my series on YouTube. I had to set up local collection in system with stations that picked up the hydrogen, and then that put it into circulation. Otherwise, the orbital collectors in the neighboring star systems, they just remained full. And the same went for Fire Ice as well. That's how I found out, because I couldn't figure out why I didn't get enough Fire Ice. The calculator site is go to the production planner, and you say that you have coal. If you have 4 nodes running at 60 each, that is 240. Then you add iron ore, say 240 of that as well. Outputs, you want steel. So you can see that 240 is using that. Means you can have 240. So you would have 5.33. So it's not enough for 6 full foundries if you're using the basic recipe. If you're using 4 normal nodes at 100%. You can also see it in a tree list. Actually paste that here. That's going to be the URL from somewhere unpleasant. You would have to underclock the last one in the line. That means you don't need to have any power shard, because you can always underclock without power shards. Power shards are only for overclocking. Right, I think I have what I needed. Oh, I need more. That. And enough cable. Don't wait. What do I need for the pipes? Plastic. I need enough. Just to make sure. Do I need rubber for anything in this? But I do need a stack of. That back? No. Back. And I guess I need. Oh, yeah, you would have to overclock the nodes if you want to have 12 foundries. That's correct. But nodes are the one thing that you actually really want to overclock. If there's something you want to overclock in the game, it's the miners. That's priority number 1 to overclock. And that doesn't sound too good, Glass Deviant. I think more or less all of my nodes are overclocked. Well, except maybe for the very, very first ones that I placed ages ago. I would check the temperature. If the GPU temperature or CPU temperature is up the scale. Then again, I assume you know what you're doing. Where is that node? It should be somewhere around here. Yeah. Yeah, I expected as much. I actually have the temperatures of both my CPU and my GPU available at a glance on the Stream Deck. Is that it? To be this. Oh, this is normal. Where is it? Oh, right, okay. It's there. Should be it. Yes, this is the pure one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Streaming is perfectly fine without a Stream Deck. Having a Stream Deck just makes it easier in terms of I can, for instance, it's basically just a macro thing to make things easier with visible buttons showing me what button does what, so I don't have to remember that Control F12 or Control Alt F6 does this or that. Exactly. Hello to you too. Why ever did you do that? Surely you must have known that didn't go down well with you. It's one of you as well. That one is all. Okay, jum. Some people would call me insane for doing this, pulling out the foundation so that things are on the same grid, and they would be right. Good luck, Class Deviant. Yes, you can write your own macros. That's what the Stream Deck software does, actually. It allows you to write the macros for each button. So I have one button, for instance, that changes... It disables all of the audio, changes to a completely different scene. That is a video. That is the outro. But you don't necessarily need a Stream Deck for that. The way that I'm doing this, for instance, that's via my iPad. I have a... This is actually kind of funky. It's going to drop it out because it's not part... Maybe if I have my head here, I can click these to play sounds. It's connected to OBS via the WebSocket thing. And I also have control over things like voice meter and things like that, so I can adjust volumes on the fly using the iPad. That was very handy. And it gives a lot more buttons than a Stream Deck does, but it does require that the iPad has power and stuff like that. And it's not free. But it's a lot cheaper than buying a Stream Deck. It's a lifetime license for that thing. It's called TouchPort. And it also works with Android, but of course you need to have separate licenses for Android versus iOS, because Apple and Google does not allow program developers to have one license for both platforms. Capitalism at its best. Touch Portal, what it's called. Touch Portal. I think it's like $15 for a lifetime license. My silly accent. How dare you? Yes. Although, having it on a phone, I probably wouldn't recommend having a grid of 16 by... How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 2, 4, 6, 8... I don't think the voice meter one with 12 by 9 grid of icons would be very usable on a small screen like this. Because the icons would be so small that if you try to touch one of them with your finger, it would literally just click several of them. But you could make smaller grids and it would work quite nicely with that as well. Okay, I'm just gonna drag this out there. Can I fetch water from over there, I wonder? Have I built over there? Is that the steel found? Yes, that's the steel found. How much water do I need? $120 to $480. 600. So I need 500. Screen with the buttons never appeared after you installed it. Sounds like you got a bad installation. There's a guide for how to fix that, but I don't remember where it is. So you have to Google it. Fix voice meter add install or something. But it's not that difficult to fix, actually. It's I think it's a registry entry that gets borked in the install. Happens very rarely. But often enough that someone had to make a guide for how to fix it. Yeah, I should be able to have 2 water extractors in here. So the regular voice meter? .NET 3.2 not installed. Does voice meter require .NET? Silly! Yo! Banana and potato, they are really doing the same thing as the basic version. It's just adding more buttons. So with potato, you have more buttons to click instead of just one line. Been here all along. Sneaky, sneaky you. It's very sneaky. Do I want to bother with foundations for these? Get back here, Peps. Yeah, you're allowed to punish him, silly. It's that typo. Geretical coffee. That. Yep. That sounds about right, Peps. Geretical coffee indeed. You know, that was my first thought too, Wally. I'm glad to see that we are of one mind here, because I was going to ask something along the lines of, does that mean that the coffee is very old before it's microwaved? You know, I don't really believe that, to be honest. I suspect it's a gimmick. I've heard that content creators have a tendency to do that. Like certain Lords of Tentacles.
Face tentacles. We do not have face tentacles. If we did, that would mean Draenei are secretly emissaries of the Void, gaining your trust as we infiltrate your society so that we can bring about its end. And I'm certain you're not implying that, are you?
I love that "are you" at the end. Did I get a foundation underneath here, or did I not? Apparently I did. No, I didn't. Now I did. Ah, and there's a spitter up there. Okay, fine, I'm gonna equip the jetpack. don't think there's anything else here. Except for this thing. Oh no, oh gods, no, 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 no. Nope, not going down there. Okay. Can I place a water extractor on each side of this? Apparently I can. So if I wanted to have a water extractor, say for instance, there, and then I flip this one around. Has to be like that. Like that. And I put a pipe in between them. Works. Works well. I think I'm about at the point where you were yesterday, Silly, when you were helping helping Dr. Doof with his Factorio base. I'm getting tired. So I'm being very productive. So I've been very specifically spent the last 45 minutes-ish allowing myself to get distracted by chat instead of actually doing the things that I'm supposed to do in the game. Oi, what? I was there. I saw how you were helping. It's a shame you weren't there, Peps. You would have enjoyed it immensely. Well, we got a very, very good and thorough critique of Dr. Doof's base. Welcome back. Kabadaboom. I saw a slug. That slug belongs to me. Come to me. I already have a foundation there. Okay, so I can drag the pipe up there. You are going to apply significant amounts of denial and procrastination to your urgency of reformatting. I think that sounds like a good idea. I would do the same. Okay, we need to make sure that this pipe is a little bit more logical. By applying... Okay. There we go. And can I put that there and maybe that will be easier to line up with? Yes, I can. Okay, so seriously, Ixili, I have gathered that you do microwave coffee. I can believe that, but would you actually microwave coffee that was 1 week old and drink it? Enjoy the answer, but sometimes the curiosity killed the cat stuff. A week is a stretch. So 2 days old coffee, that's fine. Oh dear. Well, my soundboard doesn't have this. I need to do this manually, but that's it. It's worth it. Nobody expects the tentacled Inquisition. Yeah. I don't think the exorcism did much good there. If you microwave 2 days old coffee, it's already gone. You're practically undead. $120, $180, $240, $480. You'd love to be an undead?
Yes, they're real. They're not mine, but they're real.
Anyone have any odorant? Either wet dog, fresh garbage, or low tide would do.
Half-rotten bone pipes? Oh, yo. Yep. 240 plus 60 is 300. That depends. Boom. Because I needed... Didn't I say I needed 600? I've already forgotten. Yes. No. 500. Yeah, let's tear down the refinery manually. So if... Can I... Yes, I can. Can you be so kind as to produce 250 water? Of course you can't. How about you produce 240 water? Why would I do that? Oh. So one of them has to produce 240 and the other one has to produce 260. And of course, it is a good idea to have the pipelines be marked too. Do I care about this driveway? Probably. Do I, on the other hand, care about that poison field? Uh-oh. You're in trouble, Zeely. That was priceless. I can literally hear your voice in my head. Caledorn. Oh, do it. Ah, perfect. Have they added the mods yet?
It's not easy being green.
SMR. Yeah, that's fine. I get something else. No, no. I haven't checked if they've added the mods. SMR? See the problem with that. Takes 5 water extractors just to fill your coffee machine. Okay, it doesn't work yet. Ah well. We shall place the foundations manually for now. No, it's Satisfactory mod repository, actually. At least the SMR I was referring to. Yep. The mod manager app downloads the mods from the SMR. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Thought I would. Ugh, bah. Okay, fine. Can you go poison something else somewhere else? Oh, out loud. Thank you. That sound effect, I don't know if you guys heard it, but that sound effect that sounds like someone screaming is kind of unnerving. There you go again. That is very high praise. That I can be ASMR all by my own voice. Thank you. That's actually a very high compliment for me. Yeah, it's the ambient noises. There's this sound like it sounds like a wild animal or a woman or something screaming in the distance. I'm not a fan. And it's all the time when you're out in the desert. It might be silly. Be nice. Or Sealy.
Yes? For the last time, I'm a dread lord, not a drug lord.
He said. Okay, so if we place that there, and 2, and 3. What are we waiting for, Peps? 4, 5. I think I want a fence there, not so much because I'm worried about falling down, but because I'm worried about that bastard poison. I don't think I can get poisoned here. No, I can't. 5. You always think it's distant apartment neighbors having an argument. You have to be nice to... whatever is between you and Zeely is between you and Zeely. I will not get involved with that. As long as you behave somewhat properly, then I shall not get involved. But yeah, exactly. So you guys go on, do your thing. I'm busy. Go away. Yeah, or you're just being woolly. Do I want to bother taking the pipe in from underneath? No, I do not want to bother taking the pipe in from underneath. In other words, I'm going to build a pipe on here because I am not at all in the mood for taking the pipe up from underneath. Risk of nuclear detonation. Not too close. Might be. Don't think so. Might be. Nope. That works. Of course, we run into an issue with this, so I have to take the pipe underneath. No, it's not gonna clip with the lifts. It's gonna outright prohibit me from placing the lifts. I said I was getting tired, okay? The only reason why I haven't ended the stream is because I don't want to go to bed before midnight. This isn't really that much of a mind boggle to build. Yeah, my language skills slip when I'm tired. So my perfect British becomes sloppy American. The reason why I do not want to go to bed before midnight is because if I do, I will wake up around 4:35 a.m. in the morning, and I will be equally as tired tomorrow very early, and it doesn't really fit with my desired stream schedule. And when I'm a Twitch affiliate, I'm not allowed to publish this video on YouTube until 24 hours after I end the stream. Which means that I have to delay everything on the Satisfactory stuff, because this episode here is the episode that defines episode number 5 in the main series. So yeah, it's kind of a involuted thing. Let's just go with that. But I am going to end the stream soon because I need to go to bed soon. And I also need food before I go to bed. These pipes are not that nice, but they're nice enough. I'm going to remove... Maybe not that one. I'm going to remove the other ones though. Wait, I can remove that one as well. Because I need to remove the pipes as well. Build them. That looks funky. Okay. Well then. As much as you can claim that I have any kind of sleep schedule. Yes. I think the more appropriate thing to say or type would be a sleep schedule thing. because I haven't really had any kind of proper sleep schedule for 25 years, so... Looks like a weird okay. If I would ever feel attacked from the Sealy Day of Ragnarok. Undead siren screams. I should have the Warhammer 2 noise from the Banshees. That's pretty up the alley that you're talking about now. Okay, so I need to move the pipeline, but that's fine. Need to move the pipeline to there. I probably should use the pipe support. That's what I meant to say. And you, hello, there, and go there. Then, well, I might have to use the correct support. Oh, I am. Fine. Fine. There's just one problem with that, Peps. No matter how much of a heavy bolter you had, they are ethereal, so your bolts would go right through her. You'd need magic weapons to damage her. Bolters don't do that. Is that right? Doesn't look right. But it is. Unless it was magic flames, the Flammenwerfer wouldn't work either. Rough times. I know, but that's the rule of magic. And I guess undeath. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should work. I don't think there's Banshees in Warhammer 40k. I don't think there's anything undead in Warhammer 40k at all. Well, I guess you could say that the what the heck are they called again? Those Egyptian-inspired tomb mummy things that have robot thingies as bodies? I don't remember their name. Oh, Eldar. No, but that's not a... Eldari. Necrons, thank you. The Eldari Banshees aren't undead. The Banshee's just a title thing for them because they are like... they're not undead. Get that from? That's always fun. They can't scream like Banshees, but they're not undead. And Xili has already stated that she's undead. So if she's a Banshee, she's an undead Banshee. Your Flammenwerfer is invalid. Anyone who's coming into this stream must be like really confused about what the heck is this guy on about. Goes on Banshee. Yes. All you need to do now, Zeely, is adopt a Transylvanian accent on your English, and you can say things like, yeah.
Yes? For the last time, I'm a dread lord, not a drug lord.
Or you could say...
Dressed to kill. Blah.
Blah. So this one... Yep. Bleh. You just need to adopt the Transylvanian accent, and you also need to change your last name. It has to be von Karstein, so that you belong to the most powerful family of vampires and undeads in the Warhammer fantasy universe. Yeah, I think I would watch that. I would watch that stream. Tend to watch your streams when you're not doing the Transylvanian accents as well, but I think a Transylvanian accent would really add to the content. It would make really spruce things up. No? Zombie Murloc. You shouldn't talk about yourself like that, Peps. Some questions are better left unanswered, Con. Or that does connect to that. That is very handy. Need to remove this one though, because I can't have a glass foundation flying in midair. And then it's one off. Does that work, or is it too long? It works. Thank you. Of course I found the way that I could fall down. Why wouldn't I? Two in the middle here. Okay, if I take a lift, put it there, I go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this the correct location for that? It is. That nice. Yep. You got that one right, Counter. Sometimes it's better to just shut up. Still. Yay. That means I can these. I can remove that one, and I can fall down. I can build a new ladder. And then we want to have a lift here, and one up to there. And well, there's only one tiny little detail missing. Copy. Okay. Have the autosave. And the little tiny detail that is missing is, of course, power. But that's not a problem, since power is very easily available from right over here. So I could always make this thing logical. No, I can't make that logical, because it's on a pure iron node. I need a ladder. That align with I am not entirely sure if what you just said there, Peps, makes sense. Omnipredictable. I like this concept. You got that the wrong way around. I'm the one who has tentacled mind control. You're not. So if anyone's in someone's mind, then it would be me in your mind, thus I would be the one... Yeah, this kind of didn't make sense for a little while now. Just place down the... At it goes. So slow. There. There and there. Matter of fact, you do. Tentacles is a very important part of the pump as well. I do. Pipeline pump. Side. Upgrade this to Mark II power pole. Pump to bed. The power lines? I don't carry the power lines clip. If I cared if I zipline? No zipline is here. It's not a zipline, it's a power line. I mean, sure, you can use it as a zipline, which I still haven't seen any reason for why I won't want to do, since you keep ending up flapping into the power poles instead, which is, I mean, why would I want to do this? Just seems very inconvenient to me. But this one isn't clipping. If it was clipping, I wouldn't care, because then I would have to tear down my entire factory, because I have power poles or power lines clipping with all of the elevators or lifts in every single production line. There is a limitation to where my mania ends. Power line clipping inside of production lines is one of them. There we go. I now only need to belt this concrete somewhere. Ah! I could use drones. That would be fun. However, now I shall actually retire to the lair of tentacles and I shall go to bed. That I can believe. I can actually believe that it is useful when you want to get up, like mountains and stuff like that, or down for that matter. But I usually just have short power lines, so for me it hasn't been that useful, sadly. But I do think that the other one, the hover pack get with that is powered from the base, that one looks useful. I'm probably gonna fall down and die many times from that, but people seem to enjoy that. Glorious Tentacly Dreams to me. Thank you so much for that. For those of you who are watching this in hindsight, questions and comments, you are free to redirect those to the comment section. I shall have a little look-see and see if there's someone we can raid. Can raid Causations, I think. Who is playing Red Dead Redemption 2? No, I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Conversations. So yeah, thank you all so much for being here with me tonight. Particularly the last hour, which has been, or 1 hour and a half, where I've been half zombie, half waffling. And I will most likely be back tomorrow. Might be early tomorrow as well. So we will see what happens then. Maybe I can get these drones up and running. That would be fun. But for now, thank you all so much for joining me, and I will be starting the raid, and you will probably be seeing the YouTube outro video as well. Have a good night, good time zone, everyone.